what's going on? Find my pawn here, and welcome back to V Rising. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had done an amazing amount. Namely, we managed to get radium, we managed to get our blue tier weapons, which is going to get us into the next stage of fighting. We also managed to get our hands on some silk to upgrade our armor. We also managed to get the cloak, which will allow us to see within the foggy areas of the Forgotten Forest, and a number of other things. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be trying to dial it a step back, so that way we can both gear our allies with proper armor and weapons, so that way we can send them back on missions and get, more materials, because we're going to need to keep doing that. And we'll probably kill a whole bunch of bosses in the Forgotten Forest, maybe a few other things, but ultimately, we're just going to be gathering our strength and see what happens. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright. I just had to type in the password, but otherwise, yeah. Alright. So, our first order of business, obviously, is to upgrade our coven of individuals. Namely, we just want to give them better gear, and we'll try to hunt specific individuals if we can, because we can utilize those specific individuals to get strong units, and ultimately harvest areas and get a whole bunch of resources. The core thing that we need at most right now, I do believe, is going to be mutant grease. So that is going to be the goal. So we're going to need to try and find a Gloomrot resident for the coffins that we have currently. We've currently got 4 coffins active at this moment in time, but I don't think that's going to be enough for us. So we're going to need a few more coffins to be built, but otherwise we should be fine. So yeah, our goal is going to be to get some materials in order to prepare them for the occasion. As of right now, we've already set our sights on building some materials, if it wasn't already obvious with this here. But that shouldn't be too big an issue, because we've already got a few pieces of the set that we want. The only issue is that we have... Yeah, so we've gotten our gear here. We've got 3 pieces of 4 from the Dawnthorn gear. We just need boots, which requires pristine leather and silk. We've got some pristine leather, but it's not going to be enough, I do believe. And for the silk, well, we need bolts of cloth for that, if it wasn't already obvious enough. That is why I'm going through the effort of making so many bolts right now. But eventually that will coalesce with the leather, and that should make us our new set of gear for armor, at least. But we're going to probably keep our Dark Magus set, because that's going to give us some modifiers, as opposed to just increasing our health a whole bunch, and increasing our movement speed a little bit. So, yeah. We're taking things in stride, to say the least. It does look as though we're going to need more pristine leather, which is going to require some more pristine hide, as well as some more mutant grease. But we got the mutant grease, so that isn't a big issue, for us, at least. For the armor here, we're just going to stow it in our personal chest box. Not like it's going to go anywhere, of course, but still. It's worth noting. We are going to be keeping this on us, the Shroud of the Forest, because that is going to be helping us quite a lot. Alright, we've got 4 sets of chest pieces. We still need more cotton and wool, so yeah, we're going to have to get that set up. But we are getting better on the material part of things. I'll just put those away for now. And yeah, we just need to get some woolen wool and whatnot. So, cotton yarn. We've already got the wool thread, so we just need the cotton. And I do believe cotton is made through the use of... horse thread? No, no. It should be a specific recipe that I'm thinking of right now. To make more coarse thread, we need cotton. Right. So we're just going to have to go to some cotton fields and get some. That shouldn't be, honestly, that hard to do. We just have to go through and maybe drink a garlic potion, if we have one. We've got holy resistance, but yes, we got a garlic potion. Okay. So the reason I'm drinking this garlic potion is so that way we don't have to worry too much about the effects of garlic as much. And yeah, let's get going. The sooner the better. So, for the best result, we want to go over to here. Then we'll go over to the coastal area where the river surrounds a plot of land. And then there's a few other areas I can think of that we could potentially go to. Alright, there we go. Grab everything that we can while we're here. We should be good. Nice. And we're just going to use the scythe to quickly get the cotton that we need. Okay. And with that, we leave the area before Jade catches us. Well, not like she's gonna see us here, but, you know. Ah, that was a 63 worker. Damn. Wish I'd seen that sooner. Oh well. Unless they're 90 plus, I don't think we're gonna need a worker period, so it's not that huge a deal. Not in my eyes, anyways. Yeah, there will come a time where we'll get 100 workers, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Grab all this. Nice. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. We managed to also get ourselves a cotton seed, so that's going to be handy. Not that we're going to need that many. Our next target is going to be we should probably go to this cotton farm. And then there's 2 cotton farms along the way here, so we can go over those. And we should be good. We'll ignore those guys. That's an 86 warrior. That is not bad.
Good luck getting through my sheet, fiend.
Not that we're gonna be grabbing them, to be quite honest. I'm not that desperate enough to get another individual in our, ranks right now. Okay, so for this one, we're gonna have to hop over here. Clear that up, and now we can go over to here to get what we can. At the very least, we're getting some sunflowers on top of it, so that's nice. And I do believe sunflowers are handy when it comes to certain potions in the future. For now, though, not as great as we think they are. No matter. Alright. So far, so good. Okay, there is... Yeah, no, that was... Okay, so the cotton was over here. That would explain it. Okay. No worries. We're doing all the better for it, so it's all good. It is starting to get up to daytime, though, so we should be careful. But other than that, we should be fine.
Run away!
Here we go. Now we go into the house. And, yep, let's just clear up the area here. Get what chests and whatnot we can get. There we are. Nice. And I do believe there is one more area that we can loot, so that way we can procure as much as possible. Actually, there's a few. But I do believe this will be the last one that we're going to target, because there is one that's over here, but I don't think it's worth going to, if I'm being honest. Well, it is worth it. It's just tedious to get there. Well, it's just extra work, I feel. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's fine. At the very least, it does appear that we got sunflowers, so... Let's just quickly clear the sunflowers. And let's just clear out the rest of the cotton, and there we go. Alright, well, leave her be. Grab that. Yeah, we should be fine with the amount we got right now. What we can do, however, is quickly go and go into here, I guess. That is a 37 worker, not enough for my tastes. Alright, so we got the cotton that we need. At least enough to make a full bundle of bolts, I would imagine. Got a nice merciless iron mace. Not that we need it, but, you know. Nice to get the research while we can. Alright. We're gonna hop on Siegfried, and then we're gonna head out, I feel. Alright. So, let's go back to base. We've got stuff that we can't exactly teleport with, so off we go. How is Siegfried's stats? We could probably try and find ourselves a better horse, because there are certain monsters that do... Hold on. I don't need an 84 warrior. I can take his blood, I suppose. An 84 blood type is not bad for temporary use, at least. Especially if it's a brute. That'll be handy, to say the least. Thankfully, I avoided that. But yeah, overall, not a bad haul. We managed to get a few seeds on top of that, so... Oh, nearly got hit by that. Thankfully, we're just fine. Alright, let's see. Let's go through every single material here. There we go. Gem storage. Lockbox has nothing. Herb storage. Keep everything except... Oh, we should probably also get the cotton out. Just for our own sake. Do we need any of the seeds out? No, most of it appears to be tree seeds, so we'll leave that alone. Toss in the blood. Tailoring stuff can go in. Knowledge stuff can go in. And that can go there. Alright. We'll start by placing down the seeds here. I think that is for the best. And when I need to quickly harvest them, I just do a quick Q on my scythe. There we go. That is a whole bunch of herbs just passed on like that. We didn't manage to get any seeds, unfortunately, but that is perfectly fine. Because the fact that we're getting plenty of herbs is always a good thing to have. That means our supply of herbs is only going to get more and more robust, if you will. Alright, but yes, we're going to toss all this cotton into our looms here. They should have stopped working at this point, yep. So, all we do is just toss those in. There we go. Okay. Alright, it appears wool thread is the target here. We're actually going to take out the... Yeah, we're going to take out the coarse thread so that cotton yarn can be the focus here. Because I do believe that... Yeah, we need the recipe for the actual silk rather than the alternative recipes that we're trying to forge here. But regardless, we are making a whole slew of, well, cotton yarn, I suppose. And now that we have the chance to do this, we are going to take out these. Alright, so 3 more pairs of gloves. We're going to need 3 more pairs of boots. Then we need just iron ingots and thick leather, which I do believe we have both of those for the suits that we can make here. So, all we do is get the iron, and we just need the thick leather from the tailoring supplies, which we've got plenty of. And we can make the 4 types of suits, if need be, for this occasion. Okay. Okay, so there is Crimson Templar, Blood Hunter. I guess we'll go Crimson Templar here. We just need to get some cotton yarn and then we're basically golden. There we go. This should be enough for 2 extra boots, which is good. Okay, so that's 3. If we sort it, we've got 4 sets of Hollow Fang chest guards, 3 sets of Hollow Fang gloves, 4 sets of leggings. The 4th glove set is coming in, and we got the Hollow Fang boots, which are being forged as we speak. Go. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the last one. Perfect. And while we do this... And we just need 4 from here, and then 1 more set of 4 from the boots. There we go. And these recipes should take way less time. They are going to be more weapon-focused from the looks of it, but that's perfectly fine because we're not going to be focusing too much into it anyways. This is just to get our companion set up, basically, with the high-end gear, putting it simply. We are going to need to use the iron and reinforced planks, though, because we are going to need to make some new high-end gear, which are going to require gems, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So we will need the medium quality gems in bulk here real quick. These will be used to make more material that we do need. Not too worried about the enchantments here, but I digress. Alright, smithy. We need normal planks. It's the reinforced planks that we need for the upgraded tools. I see. Okay. Let's see. What sort of weapons do we have? We have sword, scythe, pickles, and I guess mace. Okay. We'll get some wood planks here. We're also going to need greater blood essence in bulk, so we're just going to take all these greater blood essences, so that way we can start forging the higher tiered weapons. Alright. So sword, mace, crossbow, slashers. And then we can go about forging the other things over in the bit here. And of course we gotta get our gems on, so that's another thing. We should just barely have enough thick leather to complete 4 sets, which is the good thing about this whole situation. Okay, there we go. That's 3, so 1 more, and that'll make 4. From there, we've got to make the gems, so we need to go into here to where we make 4 types of jewels. For that, we're going to need Scourge Stone, 24 Scourge Stone, and a whole bunch of gem dust. We're also going to need a whole bunch of glass, so that way we can make one of the 4 pendants, or a number of the 4 pendants, rather. Then we should be good. So let's grab the gem dust that we have in abundance right now, and then the Scourge Stone. We've only got enough for 1 gem at the moment, but we can easily just make more Scourge Stone. It's just a matter of getting the recipe down for the cooking upstairs. So, let's quickly go do that, and we should be good to go. We've also got the Rift Incursion, which I would like to do, but unfortunately my focus lie elsewhere currently today. Although, I guess it'd be a good idea to at least get the Stygian Shards up, because we're going to need all that for the future. Ooh. I'll think about it. Right, for more Scourge Stone, I believe we need as much Whetstone as we can muster here. And we need something else. Ah, Stone Dust, right. I think that was the recipe necessary for it. No, Stone Dust was used to make Whetstones. What is the necessary component for it? No, we need Grave Dust Whetstones. That's it. Okay. Thankfully, we got a plethora of material for Grave Dust, so it's not impossible to do. So, go into Alchemy Storage. We just take 2 stacks worth, because we've got plenty for the attempts at making the materials we need. So, all we do is just take these. And toss them into furnace. This should be enough to get us 20-ish, I guess. 20 to 30, I would say. Give or take a few here and there. Otherwise, we've got to get glass, which we don't have in abundance right now. I'm gonna have to deposit everything now, for now, because it's getting to that time where we need to get going before we miss out on the event. So let's quickly deposit everything we don't need. Deposit these here. We don't need the shroud currently, so we're just gonna toss it in there. Alright. Now, we teleport all the way over to this vampire wing gate, because that is the closest way that we're going to get to here. And bada boom. Let's go. The hunt begins. But yeah, off we go. We'll ignore those guys while we're hunting here. Okay, we got minions over this side, so that is where we're gonna go. Okay. I'm having a bit of trouble here. Carefully just, Nice, okay. Took a bit more damage than I would have liked, but we managed to do it in the end, so I can't really complain at the result. But other than that, we did fine. I just had to focus there a little bit, because otherwise, yeah, I probably would have lost there. No matter. We managed to do it in the end, so that's all I really care about. Alright, next target is right over here. I got charmed, that's perfectly fine. fine. There we go. Took a bit more effort than I had expected, but that's fine. We can use a healing potion here just to top ourselves off. Alright. We are going to need to use our bow here because it's the safer option out of the two. That is 100 Draculan. It's unfortunate we can't tame Ripper Beasts. Otherwise, I would have immediately used it. There we go. Slowly but sure. Well, with a bit of planning on our part, we are basically fine. As a result, well, we've cleared out the area, managed to get a few Scourge Stone along the way, and ultimately just got a nice juicy amount of Stygian shards, which is around 400 for each run that we do here. Alright, next target has been designated, and off we go. We are going to have to stick with the bow here and there, but otherwise we should be fine. I am actually going to take the blood of this dude. Alright, take his blood. It's gonna be a bit costly on our part, but that's fine. There we go. The reason I'm doing it is because we will get way stronger during the nighttime because of it. So doing it now is better than doing it later. And besides, we gotta worry about the warriors here, but not as much as everything else. I'm taking my time here as opposed to what I would normally do, which is like straight up rush these things, but we don't need to do that. Not for this. About them, but otherwise we should be fine. There we are. Nice. Alright, done. Not too bad. that was one of the two. And yeah. Quickly grab the Stygian shards while we can. Avoid the Night Maiden. Seriously? Alright. Let the minions be the distraction there. Alright, our next targets are over here. Okay. There we go. Just slowly whittle down the enemies. Okay, that's a bit too much for my tastes. Oh god, okay. Man, that's a bit too much. I really should have just swapped to range at that point, but no matter. I have always known this area to be a little bit more difficult than the others. Alright, well, nothing for it. We'll just have to keep going. That's just how it goes, though. Ideally, we want a blood-infused weapon, because that will increase our survivability by a significant margin. But if we can also get a lot of critical strikes, that would also help our healing. With also the chance of getting us some more healing along the way. Well, it's a lot better than what happened before. We managed to clear out the area, aside from a death. And now we just gotta deal with the boss. Take the shards while we can. There we go. Alright. Now, with that out of the way, we can now summon our minions to deal with them.
You're looking a little hot-blooded. Let me cool you off.
There we go. Done. Managed to get some healing while we're at it. Managed to get a new scythe. And of course we are going to need a specific weapon in order for us to continue with our intent of just being a necromancer. And that would be getting a contagion scythe. Or at least that is the intended goal, really. We can now go over here, and we should be fine to do so. We are a little, untopped off from the health, but that's fine. Just a quick heal on along the way should be enough for us. And we should be good. Hey, we even got a, bleeding heart seed, so that's a nice addition. Okay. So, the location is over here. Ow. Stunned into another stun. Damn. That's another foe, or a group of foes, dealt with in quick succession. I do believe anybody we tame here, though, is going to be useful. We really only need one individual here, though, for the purposes that we are seeking them out for. So we don't necessarily need a Draculan blood, but we do need one for blood-sucking, though. That is one such thing that we need for. Summon some necromancy here. There we go. Oh god, stunned. Okay. Nice. Alright, nice. And that's the second shard dealt with. And we should have enough for one more go on the Stygian Shard collection, and then we've basically gotta call it quits on the hunt, because at that point we are just pushing our luck because tier 2 start opening up. In which case, yeah, there you go, right?
Your trash and I shall
Well, at least the necromancy does us a whole slew of favor of just being a great distraction for any of the bosses. I'm kind of used to just staying or going into melee, but honestly, we could just spam undead summons and just keep in the back, because that is also an option available to us. But I digress. I'm not too worried about that for now. Get the heck out of here and go for the last one. Because now, it's high time we go and resolve the issue. Well, resolve the last one before we head back. We only got half blood from the Draculan at this point, but the full swing of benefits of being a Draculan in this zone is in high priority here. So it works out. I guess I could just stick to range. There's nothing stopping me from doing so. I'm more used to ranged anyways, but whatever. Yeah, no, that was arguably easier, just being at a range. Oh well. Still fun all the same. Alright, and over here is the next one. That is the second to well, the last one. Okay, all we gotta do now is just defeat the boss, and then we get all of our rewards set up and ready to go. Of course, if we die, well, we die. Nice. And with that, we get plenty of shards. This is the last bit of shards that we're going to need for this time. We've managed to get 1,500-ish shards, which is really good for us. That is sure to come in handy. Kind of surprised at the amount of destruction here, but nothing that really concerns us too heavily. Oh, we should probably get going before they start trying to attack us instead. Do love the items that have been dropped around, though. I'm gonna back up a bit here, so that way they can go on their merry way while I pick up the loot that they've dropped behind. There we go, and yeah, so tier 2s have started activating, which is going to be arguably better. But we don't have the item level to actually handle those tier 2s, let alone the preparedness to do that. So that's going to have to be on the waiting end of things before we do anything of that sort. So we'll just have to wait on that. So for now, let's just get going. We don't need to worry too much about it. We are going to need to upgrade our gear at some point. Ideally, we want to get to the silvered weapons, which I will go over later, but for now, it's not that much a concern right now. We're just going to carefully go past everybody here. There we go. And yeah, off we go. So, let's see. What have we got hull-wise? We managed to get ourselves... Well, I'm going to move Siegfried's... We can't really see it right now, but... Let's see. So we got Frost-Infused Whip, a Illusion-Fused Scythe. They got hit there. We got a Storm and Frost-Infused... Greatsword, I'm thinking? Yeah, it looks like a greatsword. We also got a Frost-Infused Mace and a Blood-Infused Spear. I am very familiar with the spear, and I can reliably use one. But at the same time, I don't exactly want to use one, because, well... It's reliable, don't get me wrong. It's a good weapon. It just feels awkward. To me. Yes, it has a nice attack speed and a nice attack radius, but I much prefer the slashers because they feel a lot more comfortable in my grip. At least that's how I feel about it, anyways. Regardless, that is just my own opinions. We're going to take that seed out, though. We're going to take all of these shards, and we're going to learn the rest of what we needed to learn in the Stygian Altar. Because we might as well just cover our learning right now. And for this, all we gotta do is just get these processed. Right now, we don't really have much that we need to unprocess, so we're just going to turn all those into greater Stygian shards. We're going to need more gem cutting tables for this, but for now, it's not much of a concern. So, off we go with the rest of the stuff that we need to put away. Knowledge stuff goes in there. That goes in there. And let's see, we're going to take everything from study knowledge. We don't need Anathenum stuff just yet. But we're going to try and learn what we can. Anything we can't, we will just recycle. So, yeah. Alright, we managed to learn storage lockers and carpets. Or the Duck's Carpet collection, that is. We're going to move the Bleeding Heart seeds down over to where the area over here resides. We are going to put them there. There we go. Overall, the base is looking quite nice. It's starting to come together. Let us put the tailoring supplies away for now. These gems are of no use to me right now, so honestly, just throwing them in the garbage might be to our interest. Yeah. Take all these. Toss these into the gem storage for now. We've got plenty of weapons that we are going to need to find storage for, but for now, we'll just toss them in here. Sort those. Alright. How is the gear here looking? We still need some iron and thick leather to finish that off, so that is going to be something. Grab all these. Okay, that is 32 bolts of silk. That's going to be really good for us. Alright, but we've got plenty of cotton now, so we are not going to be running dry anytime soon for the future. Toss all those in. We are going to need the thick leather and iron. But other than that, we just need to get the glass. We need to get the gems. And gem dust, because we are now within the confines to get 3 more gems here, and then go through the rest of the processes. Alright. Grab these. A lot of them, that is. Alright, nice. 28 Scourge Stones. That's enough for 3 more Scourge Stones at minimum, which is what we need. And then we just need to decide what we're going to be making. We're going to make a Pendant of the Sorcerer, at least. So that's one of the many Scourge Stone recipes that we need to get done. Okay, we go over to here. We can make 1 more Crimson Templar gear set. Alright. The gloves are basically done at the... or gloves and boots are basically done at this point. And now for the boots, which is easy enough to do. And finally, 1 more. Done. Okay. Armor has been made. That is the armor for our minions. That is going to help them a lot when they're doing missions. We are going to need to get our reinforced planks, I believe. So that way we can start making even more tools that we need. Leave those alone. Okay. And let's see. The smithy has already forged them. We just need to get greater blood essence, I do believe. And then we're basically good. Yeah, so greater blood essence, then the next stuff comes through. Alright. Alright, and this will be the last tidbits of gear that we need for these guys. Okay, the only thing that we did not get to make at this point is obviously the reinforced iron sword. So we are going to need to see if we have enough recipe to see if we can luck out on that. I highly doubt we have enough for such a weapon, but we can certainly try to get lucky with the knowledge check. There we go. So yeah, we are missing the recipe for iron swords. And we ended up getting banners instead. Which sucks to a degree, but not by much. We'll be fine. If we get some coarse thread, we can toss them all into here, though. And utilize those recipes. In this research desk, however, we can... gonna learn all that, and there you go. And let's get all the coarse thread that we can, so that way we can build up our knowledge repertoire with scrolls. Because that is what the coarse thread is going to be used for. Or at least as much as we can muster anyways. So what we'll do is we'll drop this, so that way we can do this properly. That. Done. Okay. That is going to make 4 scrolls at minimum for each one. And this is exactly what we wanted to do here. We still need to get matching flooring, though. And if I recall correctly, if we go into here... Let's see... Do we have library flooring? We do not. But that's fine. We're here for the scrolls more than anything. And we've just managed to squeeze out another one. For our knowledge, we managed to get library flooring because of it. So there you go. In a weird twist of fate, we've managed to get library flooring, which is exactly what we're missing. So now we just need to get some planks, so that way we can forge it proper. And we should be good. As for these... think just getting these are good enough. And I guess I will... Yeah, it's fine. I'll just deposit some stuff and then we'll be good. Gem-wise, I don't need to worry too much anymore. For now, we'll just deal with what we've been given thus far, so... Alchemy storage can go away. Tailoring, go there. And we'll take the weapons even though one of them isn't complete, because, well, it's honestly just a small addition at that point. Like, it's gonna be... One of them is gonna be, like, 3 levels behind, give or take a few. Yeah, 3 levels behind. But hey, we got every bit of gear that we needed, so I can't complain. Alright, everything is set up now. We can theoretically change our own build, if we really wanted to at that point. Alfred. We're gonna give you a gear set. You can rock the Dawn Runner's sword, and I'll give you the slashers. There we go. 60 levels. Maybell, you are going to get a full set. You're going to get the crossbow. Well, actually, no, you already have a merciless iron crossbow. Never mind. Well, that's actually good, then. We'll give you also the pendant. Alright, Steven, you are going to be given a full set like planned. You're also going to get the Dawn Runner's pendant. You are also going to be given the Merciless Iron Mace. And finally, bow. You get your typical gear set. You get the Merciless Iron Crossbow, as well as a Pendant of the Sorcerer, even though you don't necessarily need it. Alright. With that, though, we take all our bronze weaponry, because we no longer need bronze, or copper, rather, and we just recycled a lot, because this is low-tier gear sets now, at this point. I'll toss in the Iron Sword here, because we will still need it for the future. The rest of this is processed material, so there you go. Knowledge can go there. Alright, the Devourer is just going to chomp away at these, and there we go. We're going to go quickly upstairs to the main adornment room here. So that way we can set ourselves up for the next tasks. Alright. First and foremost, obviously we're going to need mutant grease, so that is going to be a priority if we can help it. Unfortunately, nobody's really with Gloomrot Hunters, so we won't get 20% more resources as planned. And we don't have military tactics, unfortunately, so we're going to have to find another thing. The next best thing we can do is the Machine Factory, which we can rely on Alfred to deal with. This will give us tech scrap and radium, and we can send another person with him. I think ideally we want to send either Mo or Steven. I'm going to send Mo, because he is the lower of the quality, and we'll also get tech scrap for our troubles, so that is also a good addition for our troubles. So Alfred and Mo, you can go. Alright. For this area, we've got Maybell and Steven. Let's see. Neither are really good for these two areas. Neither are they good for this area, so we'll ignore that. For this area, it's more publicity area, so it's not divine-oriented. This would probably be for the best location, even if it's not the best. But we will get quartz, and quartz and glass are honestly going to be the best thing that we can get here. So we're just going to send them on the hunt. They're going to get 80, 70, 85 glass and a whole bunch of quartz. That is probably going to be the best choice that we can go for, because getting those resources early are going to really help us in the future. Or at least that is the intended plan. regardless, we have made our upgrades accordingly, and now we can focus on what we want to do. So, for our task, we got a whole bunch of V-Bloods, obviously. We're gonna quickly go through all these here. Alright. And if I recall correctly, yeah, we've dealt with the Blade Dancer, we've done with the Purifier. Angora's done, Ben is done. Okay, so our next target is going to be Falrot, because he is going to introduce us to Spectral Dust. There is also Albert, who has the ability to coin for us. Wilfred is going to be also a viable target, because he will upgrade our capacity yield, as well as increase our resources that we get by 10%. But out of everything, the biggest upgrade is probably going to be Cyril, the Cursed Smith. Because he's going to allow us to make Dark Silver, and it's going to give us plenty of reason to go after Sir Magnus, the Overseer. So for now, we're just going to work our way through the tiers. We're going to be maintaining this gear set that we've got currently, because I think there is really no other better choice for us right now. But I digress. We will get to those certain points in due time. For now, though, let's just toss everything away that we don't need. And yeah. Alright. Okay, let's begin. So, for this task, we are going to need to go all the way over to the ancient village here. And given the circumstances, we are actually going to need to get the Shroud of the Forest with us. The Shroud of the Forest is a good tool that will allow us to see in the fog. And it basically makes you immune to the Curse of the Forest, which allows you to see through the fog. It's an interesting cloak, to say the least, but hey. Anything to get across the vast wastes of that dangerous area. We've also got some silver and whatnot, but I'll worry about that stuff later. Actually, I should probably take our horse with us, because there is going to be multiple areas that we're going to need to go to. Blood. We should probably see about getting some blood before we go, though. We've got a rogue set of blood, so we'll use that as a means of keeping ourselves up to snuff. And off we go to this way gate, because the boss that we're looking for is actually really close to this area. So all we do now is just hop down here. Wow, that's a lot of casters. That's not a bad thing though, having a bunch of casters for skeletons. But yeah, no, this area contains a lot of stuff, but the biggest thing that we're going to want to collect is ghost crystals, which comes from chests like this, or those crystals on the ground that you can see right now. Of course, you're going to have to be careful, because this is a dangerous area, believe it or not. Okay. Ow. Okay. Damn. I didn't have my dodge up. Well, that's to be expected. These enemies are getting marginally tougher, so
My blood reserves
it's fine.
low.
Okay, so our blood is reaching the point where we're gonna have to swap over to the drink that we just had grabbed. It's probably for the best, though. Okay, grab that. Could you not? think my undead are on the prowl, so that's good. But yeah, quickly grab everything that we can here. We're always gonna need more, naturally. Yeah, there we go. And now we just get the Ghost Crystal. It's a bit difficult to do, given we kind of need blue weapons to actually do this. But reinforced weapons like we have should be enough. Considering it seems like we're doing enough to get the crystal. But yeah, no, it's way faster if I do it this way. Okay, so far so good. Now, there is an issue with these crystals that I haven't mentioned yet, but I will explain it once it becomes relevant. It's not that big an issue, but these are one of the... Well, I guess I can explain it. It's fine. There we go. We are going to need, obviously, more ghost rooms, so we will try and get what we can while we're here. But it's not that big a concern, as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Grab everything that we can. And hey, once it hits nighttime, it's going to be a lot easier to fight here, so... I just have to play it cautious because it is daytime around here. But yes, we make our way past these guys here. Nice. Yeah, you can see the spiders on the other side of the wall, but we don't need to worry about them. And yeah, once we get this, there we go, nice. Getting a lot of crystals, enough to be satisfactory. Here we are. Nice, and we even got a higher quality crystal out of that, so that's nice. We managed to get the Veil of Illusion, which we can put on. Alright, so Foul Rot. This is Foul Rot. Thankfully, it's reaching nighttime, so we should be able to take him out with relative ease without being disturbed. But, yeah. We'll just take what we can get. We can go around him and just try to get the crystals while we can. That is probably going to be for the best, though. I'm just going to casually sneak around just so we can do this. And once it hits nighttime, we can go ham on him. And for our troubles, we nearly got a...
Cavalry is here! The cavalry is here! I'll hack you apart! Time to take the reins!
There you go.
Time to take the reins! I'll hack you apart!
Alright.
Time to take the reins!
Alright, there we go. That wasn't too
Oh,
bad.
that's a lot of blood. You better not let it go to waste.
Alright, well, we've managed to beat him, which allows us
feel
to
stronger.
access and utilize these ghost crystals as planned. This will allow us to basically utilize his crystals in a way that will allow us to, well... It's one of the components necessary to upgrade our gear. And I do believe that it helps with one of 2 recipes, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong, because it's been a while. Alright, Albert, the Duke of Ballatin, is next. But we're most likely going to actually go after the Cursed Smith first. But not before going to get some more leather, because we are going to need to get more. Given the, Here we go. Dealt with. But we need more leather, obviously, because that's going to help us a little bit more. But otherwise, we should be fine. We do get Soulburn, and that is the entire Necromancy tree unlocked. So that's nice. That is sure to help us in our time of need here. For a creature. That's not bad. But again, not to our concern right now. There we are. Nice. And with that, that is straight up 400 pristine hide. Nice. Well, I can't really complain. The more pristine hide, the better. After all, we are going to need plenty more where that came from. Just to arm our future arsenal of individuals that will help us along the way. But no matter. For now, we need to go over to here because this is where we're actually going to fight and take out the Cursed Smith, which is our next target. Of course, we could go for a different target, but this one's just easier to go to. Besides, we do need more ghost crystals, so... And yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of spirits here anyways, so might as well just go and quickly get what we need here before we go over to the frog area. Because we will get another transformation, but nothing that I really want to concern myself with.
The fox, the hound.
There we go. I'll just grab what ghost crystals I can while I'm here, because we are going to need to clear up shop here. So yeah, this task is necessary, to say the least. There we go. Alright, managed to kill a number of individuals here. Nice. If I could, I'd probably try to reduce the cooldown of my skills more than I would increase the damage. Because the more I can summon, the better. Okay. God, that takes a long time to take out, but The rewards are worth it. The rewards are well worth it, considering we get so many ghost crystals. Of course, our inventory is filling quite quickly because I'm used to doing ×2 inventory space. But considering I'm doing this as more of a curiosity to see how the base game would act, it's quite fine. Take what we can here. Oh, that's another crystal here. Let's see. Corrupted Skull got a buff. Ward of the Dam got a buff. We can probably drop that because we don't need it. If we go in here, that might be for the best. Aha, we're getting the high quality upgrades now. That's it. Alright, so... I see. So, our gear did get an upgrade from just going around and grabbing certain materials. So, for the skull, we managed to get a homing... we managed to get a bone spirit that circles around a target, dealing 50% damage, which also inflicts condemn on any enemy it hits. So if we're dealing with a group of enemies, this is perfect. We also increase the damage of the skulls by 10, and it also launches 2 spiraling projectiles instead of 1, each of them dealing 34% of the original damage, which is perfectly fine by me. More damage, more benefits, I'd say. But regardless, we've got to clear up these areas here all the same, and we should be good. Alright. Alright, there you go. Nice. Clear up the entire shop here, and we should be good. Nice, spectral dust even. Okay, what do we get here? Power surge, chaos barrier. We'll get power surge. Drop this. This doesn't seem that useful. Veil of illusion. We don't need that. Well, I guess it's tier 2, so it is a better crystal than we have currently. So it might be handy. We've already gone through that house. There we go. And yeah, our undead amounts are only spiraling out of control. Nice. And yeah, there is the Cursed Smith. He is just hanging around right there, doing his own thing. And yeah, we're going to take him out now.
I am bound to defend my forge. You need a lot of...
And yeah, because of the amount of undead we have,
I can create and destroy. Gather your arms.
we'll just let him do his thing.
Suffer with me, just a bit.
I'll admit, I do like the crunch.
There we go. Done.
I will be back. Unfortunately.
With all that well-placed planning, you can actually get the kills quite easily here, so...
New knowledge acquired.
Not that bad to deal with the guy, if you know what you're doing. You just have to play it smart, essentially. Now, if you were in melee with him, that'd be another story, because obviously, you'd have to play even faster than what I did. But because I'm in a range, I have the advantage there. Never mind the fact that just getting so many undead out on the field is just an amazing tool to have for any sort of convenience. It's very easy, convenient, and just overall just a nice addition. But, rambling aside, we have managed to get a surplus of materials that I cannot complain about. Alright, I guess that is the entire area cleared up and done. So let's get out of here before we go any further. We managed to get Merciless Iron Pistols. I guess that is a good addition. Not by much, though, I would imagine. But regardless, we did what we needed to do, which is get the next target down. And for the next foe, I do believe they are somewhere up here. So we need to go that way. As for Wilfred, we'll worry about him later, but he's close to town, so we shouldn't need to worry too much about him. He's far less a concern in my eyes. But yeah, if we follow this path here, we should be able to find him with relative ease. It just takes time to get there, because obviously we got a lot of enemies to deal with, don't we? It has reached morning, though, so we are going to be running on a tight schedule here. However, this is to be expected. Yeah. And of course we're dealing with some more enemies, lovely. Alright, we are a little worse for wear, but that's perfectly fine. We just need to wait for nighttime, really, and then we're basically good. But, yeah. Our target is within this vicinity, as I predicted, and, yep, that is Albert. He is a very princely frog, putting it lightly. But hey. That is perfectly fine. For him, that is. As for gear, we've managed to procure a reasonable amount. We've managed to get 700 pristine hide or so. We've got over 1,000 ghost crystals. This will, of course, require an advanced grinder to make do, but that is going to naturally take time to make. So, naturally, we'll just have to hope we get through this with relative ease. For spells, we managed to get our next ultimate here, so we're going to grab that. Ideally, we want to get our hands on a mosquito, because this is going to be the one thing that really helps us, I feel. Because it acts as a taunt if you get the right upgrades. And for a taunt, when you're dealing with skeletons that summon constantly, this is actually a really good thing because, well, obviously, they won't focus on you, or they won't focus on the skeletons, leaving them around longer and just overall just keeping them around for long periods of time. But, going by spells, yes. It summons an unholy warrior that fights by your side. It doesn't have a specified duration, though. I assume it has like 5-10 seconds, though. Give or take a few here and there. But, not our concern. Bigger concern for us is just dealing as much damage as we possibly can to this frog. Because, once we deal with him, we're basically out of the swamp. Of course, we're going to need to get more blood, but, you know. tit for tat, right? But yeah, we need to wait for nighttime, because otherwise we will not last. Gear-wise, we seem to be doing good. We have extra spare rats and hearts, so it's not like we don't have means to restore our blood. We just don't have a blood type, is the issue. Oh well. There's going to be a point in the future where we're going to get some high-quality blood in excessive bulk in the future, so we're going to enjoy that as well. Alright, it's nearing nighttime. We just got to wait a little longer, and then we should be good. I don't think there's anything worth noting around here aside from the frog. Well, aside from, you know, creatures that you can harvest for hide that are way easier than the lurkers. But to be fair, the lurkers are an easy grind if you know how to fight them, so we're almost there. I guess for now, what I'll do is just quickly do that. Some thick hide, which we don't really need. Alright, it's reaching that point in time. The nighttime cometh. And it's lowering down. Okay, now is the time to fight. Nice try. Yep, nice try. That was easy. Yeah, no, this frog is really easy if you know what you're doing. So, you know, as long as you know, it's really easy to take this guy out.
I feel stronger.
But as a result, we've managed to do what we came here to do. Take him out is the biggest thing. And we've got one final target, and thankfully, he's actually not too far. He's just in Gracefall Village. However, that said, he is going to still be a dangerous target. Just a bit more interesting. He is technically a humanoid target, and the people around him are humanoid in some capacity, but I do believe that you won't be able to capture them through normal methods. So, regardless of the circumstances, we will go over there and see what we can find. If we can luck out on a high-tiered blood over there, we're actually going to capture them. Because they have a very special benefit I'd like to procure. If possible. I don't know whether it's going to work or not is the issue, though, because it's a very interesting set of individuals that may or may not work for what we're trying to do. Regardless, equip our other cloak here, because that's going to be handy. And we're actually going to go over here and sneak around. Because this is the werewolf village, and Wilfred is right here.
You're in my hunting grounds.
Oh, yeah. Nice try. Alright, so this is where things get a bit crazy. Because he's going to start taking out the villagers here. So, if you can kill them, that'd be ideal. The more you kill, the better. So... Okay. Nice try.
Where am I?
Yeah. Dude's
New knowledge acquired.
Dude's a werewolf, so we just took him out relatively quickly. I will go over the details of what we've basically acquired during the trip here in a bit. But ultimately, we've done our little excursion for the most part. We've gotten everything that we need. Although we could certainly stand to do a little better with our resource gathering here, but I digress. We've managed to gather most of what I wanted to get gathered, so... Now it's just a matter of cleaning up shop here. If we can find what we're looking for, that's going to be even better for us, but I highly doubt it. Because werewolves are going to be a nasty set of foes that we have to fight here. We'll see if we get lucky, though. That's a 100... That is a 100 werewolf. That is exactly what we need. Alright. So, this man, we want to charm him. Now, before I do...
The human mind, babe, you are in my...
Alright, I can charm him, okay. Alright, subdue.
Your mind
Nice.
is mine to control.
Alright. We're going to send him immediately back because this was just... Okay. This is the third time that I've managed to get a 100% individual. That's scary.
There is no space in my inventory.
That is very scary. That isn't normal. That is very so not normal. And an 83. Okay. Okay, game. I see what you're getting at. But no, I'm not getting another werewolf. We've already got plenty. I'll take him as a blood type. How about that? Okay, we're gonna drop this. We're gonna drop... Take that. We'll drop the cursed wood. Take that. And we got a mosquito upgrade, but we can't take that just yet, unfortunately. If we could, I would.
There is no space in my inventory.
Open this, take all. We don't need the gem dust or clay as much as we think we do. But we're basically full on resource now. But my god. I was not expecting a 100% blood type. That is impressive. There we go. At the very least, we're getting pristine hides, which is a good little location to gather them. Not perfect, but it gets the job done.
To make room if I want to carry
we
that.
need more inventory space for the pristine hide. We'll just drop the rats here, as the
bags
hide
are
takes
filled.
priority. Other than that, we're basically good.
I must make room if I
Dark
want to carry
Magus
that.
chest guard. We'll drop the silkworm for that, because we only got
My
one.
bags are filled.
We don't need the glass as much as we think we need it. Grab everything there, drop that. Alright. The only other things there are just a few individuals. Honestly, it's not that much of a concern for me. The fact that we managed to even get a juicy blood type like that is impressive. But yeah, Sir Magnus is the last target I do want to procure, but unfortunately, he is in another area, so we're just going to have to make our way back via horse, and we'll go about getting him later. Because our priority is to get back and see if we actually manage to capture that 100% blood type. Because if so, we've managed to procure ourselves a reliable source of getting 100% creature blood. I don't know whether it's going to result in a actual... I'm not sure whether we'll be able to keep it, is the thing. So my hope is that I can make some potions before he does turn back. Well, assuming we're even lucky for that. But I assume he won't be changing back anytime soon. And he'll still remain as a 100% creature blood type. In which case, huzzah, we've just collected ourselves a very lucky find. But yeah, no, werewolves are easy to deal with. It's just a matter of actually capturing them. And like I've said before, unless it's like a 90+ type, I'm not really going to capture it. Whether it be for... Well, regardless of the methods, really. But if it is a 90, then I'll probably turn it into a minion or use it as a blood reserve if I haven't got the blood type in there. But hey, 100. That is an amazing find. Originally my goal was to use a Radiant Gruel, which is a specific tool that you can use to upgrade blood types, but this works all the same. This works for me. We're gonna get Sanguine Coil. Not that we really need it, but, you know, it's there. But yeah, here we are. That is a werewolf with a 100 creature blood type. We don't exactly have much fish, but we are going to quickly go down and grab our stuff here. Deposit everything, obviously. Alchemy goes in. It goes there. Knowledge. Okay, we're going to grab the bottles here. We're going to grab the rats. Grab the hearts. Quickly grab the fish while we're at it. Now this will matter on whether we are able to keep him in the cage or not. Deposit the fish, grab every tidbit here. Hey buddy, you can have a heal in the form of a fat goby. The nun is 88, rogue, brute. We are going to need a warrior, obviously. But we're going to get a few bottles of creature blood, I'm thinking. That'd be the smartest call here. Now. He's a 100% worker as well. Okay. So, I managed to catch a werewolf that is both a 100% creature and a 100% worker. What the hell? I'm not complaining. 100% worker is a nice addition, but to get even more lucky than that, get him as a... Get him like this? Jeez. I don't know what person I did good with in my past life, but Jesus Christ, was I not expecting this. Alright, well, anyways. A bottle of blood potion from the crossbowman and one from the brute. Alright. Misery 14, Misery 15. We'll feed them all just Twilight Snappers, why not? As for you, you're getting fed with another Twilight Snapper. So let's see. You heal up. We'll give you an additional Fierce Stinger, so that way you're at full. As for you and you, if The amount that we gave is not enough. We'll just feed some stingers as well. I just hope that's enough. Okay. I think I can get away with it, but just to be safe, I'm actually going to give them the fish all the same. Because I do want to at least make sure that they are giving proper bloods. So there we go. Another blood potion. We'll give them Twilight Snapper and Fierce Stinger as again. And that should be enough for them. And that way we have plenty of blood types available to us for the future. There we go. Alright. Okay, and we'll leave him there. There we go. We will toss in the rats and fish appropriately there. We've got plenty of blood types now working for us. We are going to put in the hearts in one of these two machines. I guess I'll put them in this machine. Because why not, right? There we go. Now, my concern is that at nighttime, we will lose out on our creature blood. So my hope is that it doesn't change. But I do believe if it hits nighttime, it will benefit us. So I'm going to wait here in the meantime. I'm going to have to get some more production stuff anyways. Specifically, I'm going to have to get my hands on some advanced grinders, which requires reinforced planks and scrap. So I'm going to quickly go through and grab every bit of material I need here. I'm going to need to go through my iron and just make a whole bunch of reinforced planks. We've already got the tech scrap, I do believe. Or at least we got a we got a surplus of it. We'll be fine. So all we do is we take the reinforced planks, we take a bunch of the normal planks, and the iron that we currently have. It's not going to be enough to satisfy what I'm trying... Well, actually, no, I got 100 here. We'll just throw 100 here, so that way we can forge a whole bunch of reinforced planks. That's going to be handy. Sort all those. And what can we build here? We can build 2 advanced grinders, at least. So what we're going to do is we're just going to grab everything from the grinders for now. There we go. And there we are. We're going to dismantle the normal grinders here. We just need to get the tech scrap, and then we can build the advanced versions, which are arguably bigger. However, they provide more material. Or they work faster, I should say, specifically. So, we've only got 2. That's perfectly fine. Okay. 1 will go here. And 1 will go here. Now, of course, I could just... Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do it the other way, but I digress. Yeah, no, this is basically it. We take the ghost crystals. We'll put 2 in there for now. And all we need is Scourge Stone, and then we can make a whole bunch of Spectral Dust. Spectral Dust is made by killing banshees and whatnot. But you can also go through the effort of getting them other ways, of course. Alright, so put that away. Just put the forge stuff away. There we go. Okay, we're going to take this. And we need to go into the alchemy storage to get the Scourge Stone that we've been collecting thus far. So that way we can start putting it in. I'm going to quickly go check on the werewolf to see if he has changed back, which he has. Okay. So now he has creature blood type, and we can start taking blood from him. So, we're going to quickly get our fishies in play. We'll do 2 of those because we don't need to overboard him with it. And yeah, we've managed to make ourselves a creature blood type. Which is kind of surprising how I managed to get that. Oh man, that's nice. That means we've got a very high quality blood that's actually very good for healing us. So we got a very tank-oriented blood type now, which is really good. But I digress. We are going to set up our 3rd wheel here. And we're just going to put these in. There we go. This is going to give us a surplus of spectral dust. This will be handy in the future. We just don't need it at this very moment, I would say. But it does matter. Don't get me wrong. It does matter. We just needed to collect a lot of it, so... Alright. Okay, for this, we're going to need to go into here. We are going to need to get some planks, actually, now that I think about it, because we have yet to build the library flooring for our other area, so we're going to need to get that done. We'll deposit the wood. That's okay. We don't necessarily need the tech scrap anymore, just for now. Put the processed stone away, grab the planks here. Alright. We're going to go to the castle. We're going to go to library flooring specifically. And let's see, what sort of flooring should we go for? I'm going to go for this type of flooring. Yeah, that's a nice bright color. That would work. Alright. Now, with that out of the way, paper is going to be easier to make alongside really anything. So yeah, the recipes have arguably gotten cheaper. So from 4, it's gone to 3 sawdust and plant fiber. And from 8 and 4, it's gone to 6 and 3 for paper and coarse thread, respectively. We are going to need, obviously, more coarse thread. The more, the better. But ultimately, it comes down to how much material we've got. Coarse thread is going to require plant fiber and cotton. We currently don't have enough... Well, pollen, rather. Pollen. Currently, we don't have enough, I don't think. But that can change, to be fair, so... We'll put the bottles away for now. Quickly go through here. We can toss the completed materials in here. Alchemy storage, can toss that in there. I'm going to take the bones, because we're going to need to crush these for more grave dust. Thus making more scourge stone. So we're just going to toss these in here. Okay, so far so good. Alright. And now that that's done, grave dust is going to be imported here. I'm going to grab these. And that's a whole slew of spectral dust that we can utilize. Of course, we are going to need a proper forge to do that, though. Among other things. So we're going to need an anvil, which requires reinforced planks. And we're going to need a primal blood essence for this. To make primal blood essence, if I haven't already shown you, which I probably have, is just combine 6 greater blood essence into these advanced altars, and there you go. As for the reinforced planks, they are in here. Thankfully, I do have a surplus available, just enough to get us 16 at least, allowing us to make the anvil, which is going to allow us a lot of upgrade potential here. We are going to put our forge right over here. And we're going to put our other one right here somewhere. Yeah, right here. There we go. We will put this here. That way we got a nice little looking area here. Keep the forging area over here, I guess. We got a few areas that we can build accesses to, but no need to concern ourselves over that just yet. But I digress. I don't think we're going to be building onto the sides here anyways for anything, so no big deal. But anyways, concerns aside, we now have this anvil. This is going to get us the next upgrade that we need, which is dark silver gear. This is going to give us 3 extra levels and increase our power by 5 extra points of damage. Naturally, you can imagine how powerful that is. But we won't be able to access that just yet, until, of course, we reach enough reinforced planks and dark silver ingots. Dark silver ingots is another thing entirely that we have to grab. So yeah, the chores that we have to do are monumental. We're going to toss in the unprocessed and processed here for now. Alchemy can go in here. There we go. Gonna toss in the gems that we don't need. And now we upgrade our mountain peak bag. That is going to require us to go quickly into here, I believe, into the leatherworking station. We need pristine leather and radium alloys for the next tier of bag, so we are going to quickly grab the pristine leather and do that. But if we don't have enough pristine leather, that is perfectly fine. We've got 8 out of the 9, so we're just going to have to quickly grab the mutant grease, as well as the rest of the pristine hide. There we go. And all we do is just toss them in. And that will make pristine leather. Of course, we can make it faster if we had advanced tanneries, but unfortunately we do not have access to those just yet. However, that may change come the future, so hopefully that does change. Regardless, though, we are making significant progress in our upgrades, to say the least. We just need 1 leather. And then, of course, we need the radium, so we're going to quickly go grab the radium here before we go any further. Yep, we got 4 radium, which is just barely enough for what we're trying to do here. So, off we go back up to here. Grab the final bit of leather, and boom. Pristine leather bag. That is going to allow for 400 silver coin carry immunity. It's also going to give us some extra HP, 2 extra item slots, and a 10% resource yield. The resource yield basically means that anytime we would get resources, we get 10% more. So, for every 10 points of iron ore, for example, we always get 1 more point of iron ore. Which is pretty pog. But, I digress. We equip that. We can recycle the mountain peak bag at this point, because it's not going to be handy for us anymore. We are going to need, obviously, some more materials here and there, but right now we don't really have much that we can do with them right now, so we'll have to figure out a better solution to our storage right now. What we can do, though, is go and use the coins that we have accrued thus far, and go to the shops real quick to get some research that we haven't learned thus far. Thankfully, there is a perfect market right here, and it's part of the reason why I decided to build in this area. because it's a very convenient location in order to sell off goods that you may have procured. Alright, we need to transform into a human here. But yeah, no, this is a perfect place to spend your hard-earned silver and well, not copper, but mainly silver, which is really good. Got archers, you know, other stuff. Nothing too crazy here is showing up, so that's good.
Have a look at my wares.
Alright. Buy the Merciless Iron Greatsword. Pendant of the Warlock. Fire Resistance Brew. Squasher Boots and Gloves. Alright, that's one... That's the majority of what I needed. And for the trade goods... 2 Sagefish should do it. There you go. Alright, now it's getting into nearing daytime, so we gotta hurry. Thankfully, it does appear that cloud cover is aiding us here. A little bit. But we're gonna have to rush here. And right on time, there's another rift incursion. Nice. Not that we need to engage in it, but it's there. For the sake of progress, I'm not actually going to go after this rift incursion, because there is better things we can do with our time. Namely, we can upgrade our gear to the next tier, which is the biggest thing that I want to get done. Alright. Now, with that out of the way, we can go over to our knowledge, grab everything from our study here. Or anything that we can learn from the study. We're going to grab the paper as well, because we no longer need that. And we can put the paper to good use, I'm thinking. Of course, we need more coarse thread, but, you know how it be. Anyways. Research the Duskwasher gear. We can research this. We can research the pendants. And the fire resistance brew. There we go. The rest we can recycle. And for the paper, we can split up. In fact, let me just pile these up here. Gather what paper I can, and then just split it from there. Yep. Those are going to make scrolls. We're going to need more coarse thread for this, though. That's fine. We can also recycle these recipes while we're at it, so there's no reason to not. Gather everything here. There we go. Alright, so coarse thread. We're going to need more of that, though. And I do believe it was plant fiber and something else. We're going to take 2 stacks of plant fiber, and we need pollen. Right. We're going to take the 500 stacks worth, and we'll use that as a means of getting pollen in bulk. It appears the advanced grinders have done their duty. That's good. There we go. That is going to start producing as much pollen as we can muster here. We will put in 500 of the plant fiber in. And over time, we should be able to get plenty of herbs. Put that sunflower in. There we go. Done. These will just start processing plenty of plant fiber, which is exactly what we need. Well, not plant fiber, but, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, we'll let those make some more scrolls. I'm going to quickly grab what bits I can here. There we go, 380. That should be enough. Well, that should be enough for now. Alright, these are going to start producing coarse thread in bulk, which is exactly what we want. Alright, well, with that, we can go back down. And, yeah, recipe-wise, we just need silver. So, I guess we're going to go out and get some. So what we'll do here is just toss in anything excess. For the purposes of silver, we actually don't need the shroud, so we're going to keep that in our chest here. For the occasion that we do want to go for, we're going to actually grab a worker potion. Well, actually, no, because we do need something else there. So we're going to grab the brute potion here, I think. Because that's going to be the most handy out of the lot. Alright. But with that, we can now go, and we need to specifically go all the way around to here. Unfortunately, we do not have a waypoint there, so the closest thing that we can go for is there. So, we just need to make our way over to there. And that's going to be a chore and a half, but it's necessary if we want to upgrade ourselves to be stronger. So off we go. Time to go to the last area. And probably the most dangerous of the areas that we've come across thus far. So, yeah. Let's go. Okay. And we've got to be very careful here, because, yeah, they have firearms. We don't. Ow. We need to go right now. Okay. So yeah, you can see how dangerous this area is. Just from viewing all that fighting of all things. Yeah, this place is not pleasant. Putting it lightly. We're gonna heal here. And then we're gonna continue on with our journey, because we need to do this much at least if we want to upgrade our gear. Or at the very least, our weapons. It's a 98 brute. God damn. Okay. We can stick around long enough to try and take out that brute. Or grab that brute. Oh no. Fucker. Okay. You know, let's leave it alone. Yeah, so this area is infested with a number of dangers. One of them being harpies that casually descend upon you. Not the most fun experience, to say the least, but it is there. Alright, so for our objective, we need to go up here. We'll pass by these guys. And we want to actually go into a area that is... Yeah, no, well, I guess we'll start with this. So, this is silver. This is going to be how we're going to get our silver, you know, requirements, obviously. Now, obviously we can't carry that much, so that is an issue. However, there is a mine chock full of silver over here. So if we really wanted to, we could go into there. However, I'm not going to be doing that just yet. Rather, I would much rather go around the outside here, grabbing what silver I can in outside nodes first, before I go in. Mainly due to the fact of the dangers that lie here, which is a lot, as you can see. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, no, there is actually silver nodes that we can actually get that aren't exactly within the area here. So what we need to do is we just need to basically go to these nodes and get as much silver as we can get our hands on. Of course, a silver resistance potion would help us in this, task. But of course, there is a limit to how much you can grab. And of course, we cannot teleport with this until we get the proper knowledge. So, we're sort of stuck in going to and fro until we actually get the upgrades that we need. But hey, silver. At the very least, just getting it is enough for me right now. And to find the silver, all you need to do is look for certain rocks around here. You'll note them by their specific coloring and this design right here. Because they'll have chunks of silver in them, which glow and gleam. I'll just avoid the night for now. But yeah, no, there's also areas of quartz and whatnot. They're not as concerning, but, it's there if you want to grab it. But for now, all we need is enough silver, probably enough to house 15 resistance, if not slightly more. We'll see how we fare with the amount we get, though. Okay, here's another bit. Yep, it's starting to burn now. Not to a point I'm concerned, but it is a point that is worth noting. Actually, I might actually dip here, yeah. Okay, so we can only carry around 450, it seems, before we start taking damage. Now, this is going to be a slow burn, obviously. However, we're going to be perfectly fine, because our base is relatively close. Not close enough that we can actually do it in, do this reliably, but considering we need the weapons first before we start engaging the enemy, this is probably for the best. But regardless, we're gonna need to rush through. So, see you, gunners. Alright. Yeah, we're slowly gonna bleed out because of the damage, but it will be fine. Okay. This area is a little bit safer because it's off on the off the beaten path. Less foes that are going to be attacking us, I would imagine. Bit of garlic here, but then again, that is the horse track,
Yeah,
so
I'll
makes
take
sense.
those
But yeah. With enough forethought and planning, we're basically good. Alright, turn here. And this will be good enough of a location to dip in. Okay. Now, what we do here is we go marching up to here. And let's see, do we have the means to make silvered weapons here? No, not yet. So for now, what we're going to do is we're going to put the silver into fabricator here. We can turn the silver into something more, but for now, what we want to do is we need to upgrade our refinement for furnaces to advanced furnaces. This is going to require stone brick and radium alloy. We currently don't have enough radium. However, we can easily make more with sulfur and sludge-filled canisters and tech pieces. That is easy enough to do, as far as I'm concerned. So all we gotta do is just march down the stairs here. We need to get as much tech scrap as we can. We need to get as much... Yeah, so we got the tech scrap. We need 2 other materials, don't we? We need to get sludge-filled canisters, and we need 1 more thing. I can't remember the last thing. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I blanked on that. Yeah, we need sulfur. Okay. Okay, so sulfur. We've got 9 currently. So not really enough to warrant making enough. But we should be able to make plenty here if we go on a mining trip. Okay. So we've got the sulfur, we're gonna need more sludge-filled canisters, though. So I do believe our goal is gonna be to go to the fields once more, gather some material there, and then utilize that. Plus, it's another reason to get radium, so there you go. But yeah, we'll quickly get on Siegfried here. And let's quickly deposit our materials here. And let's get going to the fields. Because it's clear we need to get as much as we can here. We're going to grab all our bottles, though, before we go, and just go into our alchemy here. We're going to grab our blood rose. We are going to need to get more. So I'm just going to quickly go outside here. There we go. And just grab what we can here. There we go. And done is done. Okay. We're gonna quickly polymorph here, quickly get some blood roses in bulk, and we should be good.
I require more resources to make
7
that.
potions should be enough for what we're trying to do. We'll dump all the others in. Managed to get a few seeds, so we'll quickly go plant those. Alright. Any more seeds? No. Okay, good. Alright. Deposit everything in herbs. And there we go. Okay. Alright, our next objective is clear. Let's get on our horse. Let's grab everything that we need from the pools of rebirth. And if we have time, I'll probably go to the Strusendium mine, which sounds like a good idea because it does have plenty of copper, as it does sulfur, which is, again, another component that we do need for this. But the sludge will allow for sludge-filled canisters, and ultimately it's just a building process, if you will. Now, if we can, I'd very much like to get my hands on a high percentage unit within the area here while I'm traveling. So if I can get my hands on somebody that appropriately fits the description of what I'm looking for, then we will capture them. Because we can make use of them if that's the case. But regardless, we'll have to see. Okay, so we're rocking daytime, it seems. Lovely. Not sure if this is a good thing, but whatever. Nice. Okay, we'll ignore the pyro, obviously. And yeah, we're just gonna slowly but surely grab what we can here. And done. Okay, good. Grab what we can. We're getting reinforced planks, it seems, as well from this, so that's not a bad thing. That is a 92 rogue. Lovely. We have found our next target that we're going to capture here. Okay. Okay. All right. I just had to clear up shop, obviously. All right, I'll wait for him to pass. There we go. I'm gonna quickly heal here, because I kind of need to. The 92 rogue is gonna be a very good target to capture. Okay. Yeah. Ease up. Alright, there we go.
The human mind bends to me. You are
Alright, start taming him there. There we go. Nice.
Bend to my will.
Alright, a 92 is better than nothing. You can go back to base.
This cell is just for you.
Alright, grab everything there. Now, of course, if we get something even higher than a 92, I'm going to obviously utilize it. But just having him alone as a... Well, honestly, just having him as a possible... Well, actually, no, he is a 92. I've got 100 rope back at home. So I can actually just convert him. That wouldn't be a bad idea. There we go. There we go. And it's getting to a blood moon of all things. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to benefit too much from the blood moon this time around, given the fact that we are, you know, quite literally gathering resources to make ourselves stronger. But hey, it is still good to know that it's going to be easier to gather said resources using the blood moon here. There we go. Grab what we can here. Again, plenty of seeds, which is always a nice addition. Okay, slip through here. Alright, off we go to here. That is a 96 scholar. Okay, that is even better than what we've got before. Alright, well, I mean, I'm gonna have to capture you now. That's the thing.
Thoughts are mine to dominate.
Yeah, so I'm gonna capture you, you know? Thank you.
Your mind is mine to control.
You are gonna go back. I think I have enough space for you.
I hope you like rats.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I do believe that is all the cells I have, though. So if we even get another 100% blood, I'm gonna be amazed. But I highly doubt it, though, to be fair, so I guess we'll see. I highly doubt we're gonna get another 100 blood, though. Hello. Okay. There we are. Just gonna slowly, or well, swiftly, clear up the area here. So far, so good. Tech scrap is always a nice addition. Alright.
My blood reserves are low.
I was afraid of that, my blood reserves going low, but thankfully I'm not too worried, because obviously we got way more available, or a lot more gear available to us. But hey, it's fine. Just gonna quickly gather everything we can here. So far, it seems like we've gathered everything here. It seems like most of the mobs have been dealt with, obviously, because of the mutants that continually spawn here. But overall, we've cleared up the area quite nicely for what we're doing. Gather everything there. Alright.
Bend to my will.
There is one more
Ethereal
thing that we've got to do,
bond,
and
come
that
back
is
to
to go
me.
into the Transcendium mine here. That is going to get us plenty of not only copper, but it's also going to get us sulfur, as I've said before. So if we want to get anything that is copper or sulfur related, that is going to be the place that we need to go. As for gems, I'm not sure. We'll probably get tier 4s eventually, I'm feeling, but more about that later. Because tier 4 is a very late game, I do believe. There we go. Grab everything that we can here. We're gonna get blood, spray of blood at this rate. So that's fine. Because I fully expected this to be the case. Okay. It's high time we drink our blood now, so we're gonna do that right here. I really should have just dealt with this 79 warrior, but whatever. Overall, good results thus far. Now we're gonna get into the bread and butter of this area. Well, once we actually get through a certain zone. Yep. Grab everything that we can. Nice. Oh. Salt. Huh. Okay. As you can see, things in this mine give you a lot. There's big nodes for Mech 1, which is a very uncommon thing. Ow. Okay. There we go, finally. Took a number of times just to get that done, but hey, we did it in the end. Whew. Okay. Alright, now we can start getting into the bread and butter of this area, which is start to mine. So, in order to deal with these specific nodes, we are gonna have to... Well, we're gonna have to go into bear form. So, for these... Yeah, because of these nodes and the way they are, you can only break them with bear form. And in doing so, it's gonna take some time to actually break all these, but we get a ton of sulfur and a ton of copper for our troubles, depending on the node that we do decide to destroy. Of course, you know, depends on the node you're destroying, on what you get, but yeah. There's gonna be both copper and sulfur here, so really just comes down to what you end up getting. But overall, I'm satisfied with the results. Alright, so we got a few individual... Alright. Took a bit, but we managed to do it in the end. There's also radium dropping on the ground, so that's nice. We'll drop the wood and stone, because we do not need those where we're going. But the wood and sulfur are definitely a keeper. We'll drop anything else that we don't think we need, but most of it's just going to comprise of normal stuff. Mainly like things like rats or whatnot, I would imagine, so... yeah. Okay, we're gonna drop the rats, we're gonna drop the fish bones. We don't need those as much. Alright, let's polymorph into bear and start breaking some nodes. I feel like something's over there, but I'm not sure. I guess it might be the coloring of the blood moon more than anything. But yeah, other than that, we should be fine. Okay, there we go. Plenty of copper. Yep, just casually trade blows with the warrior. Absolutely nothing they can do about it. Okay, we can't teleport with the gems, but honestly, I could care less about the gems and gem dust right now. Same time. Whatever. The sulfur comes to priority anyways, so whatever. Okay, we're gonna drop the glass here, grab the copper.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
I don't necessarily need the books, because I've already got the dark mag... Well, I got the knowledge, really. Paper is less important. Okay. Go bear form here for the sulfur here. And let's see. Drop the cloth, grab the sulfur. Yeah, no, I think that's enough. We should be able to muster what we need here. And yeah, that should be plenty. Anything excess, we'll just leave alone.
There's no space in my inventory.
We don't really need the rainbow fish that much, so... What I can do is just drop it on the ground there.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
I'll leave them alone to their own devices. And yeah, while we didn't get much of the ores, we did manage to get everything that we did want to get. So, I'd say this is a good haul. I'd say this is a perfectly good haul. It gave us exactly what we wanted, and overall, it's just a good haul that we're going to be returning back with all the way over to the Waygate.
There is no space in my inventory.
And if we have any extra room to grab anything, then there you go. We've got ourselves set up. Most likely what's going to end up happening here is that we're going to be using most of the mutant grease here in order to make some more vials of sludge-filled canisters. And we can use those sludge-filled canisters to make the radium that we need. But overall, I guess the cleric that we have now is kind of useless. If we had 100, I'd consider, well, I guess I can keep her still, because I could just convert one of the... Well, no, I'm converting one of them regardless, so it's fine. Okay. Right. We should be good then. Well, at least as far as I'm aware. Alright. Burning a little bit, but that's fine. Avoid the warriors here and there with their attacks, and we should be good. So far, so good, yeah. No, we're getting tons of seeds as well. So our journeys are not a concern when it comes to getting ourselves resources, at least. Okay, pop buff. We're gonna immediately go deposit the gems, because those take priority here. We don't really need any more knowledges for the other things, do we? I think we do, but I'm not sure. Regardless, place the seeds as so. Fire and cold. Done. Okay. Well, at the very least, we're not lacking for resources. I know that for a fact. Alright, so. We'll put this gem away, because this is a large gem, I do believe. We'll put the tech scrap in for now. We don't need the ores, but we can grab this, so that way we can start sorting that out. Ghost crystals we're going to need to bring with us, as well as the quartz? Yeah, no, we don't need the quartz. Alright. And done. 470 across the board. That's going to be nice. And then, of course, we got the copper, which is another thing that we're going to have to probably cook. Yeah, no, copper's going to be a cook. Oh, whoops. Alright. Well, while these are processing, we can filter these properly. There we go. And with that, we can get the copper sorted as well. There we go. Alright, so that's going to start cooking copper. This already has the silver in it, so we don't need to do much with that. We are still going to need to obviously process it, but that comes later. We now need to deal with the sludge-filled canisters. So we need to get our hands on glass, mutant grease, and iron. We are suffering an iron deficit, so we will need to go out and harvest some. That is a small price that we can easily recover from. They're going to put those away, put the unprocessed stuff away, there we go. Processed stuff goes in there. Alright, let's put everything away for now, because we can't really do much with it right now. That, and we need to sort things out here, so, yeah. Anathenium, we keep. Alright, we take that. And I guess we go over to here, because the coarse thread should be done. And there should be a lot of it. Not that much. But still. We got a little bit more than we bargained for. And there is plenty of... Yep. There's plenty of other bits here just waiting for us. Alright. Alright, those are going to start processing. We're going to see if we learned any new knowledges among the items here. No. We can still do that, though. Alright. Toss in more here. For the sake of more scrolls. Alright, there we go. That's another. We've managed to get the Merciless Iron Whip. We can also get rid of these three, so that way we can start making the next tidbits that we need. There we go. Toss the silver in there. We used a number of blood potions, but nothing that's... Oh, we don't need to drink it just yet. Grab that. Toss these in. Grab the blood while we're here. We're probably going to need to convert a lot more blood as well in the immediate future right here, so let's quickly go and do that while we got time. Yeah, so let me just deposit everything for a moment here. Alright, so we got 9 here. 20. We've nearly got 30, so we just need to get one more blood essence here. And then we can just make greater blood essence. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna get ourselves some greater blood essence between one of the two. There, just had to stretch a little bit. So yeah, that's gonna take 30 seconds. I'll take this, because the 240 doesn't need to be used here. And once we get the greater blood essence, we'll toss that in the other constructor, and then we've got plenty of primal blood essence coming in. That's, yet again, more blood for us, so I can't complain here. Okay. Well. There we go. Now all we do is just toss these in. That's going to get us primal blood essence once it's ready. We'll toss in the glass bottles, because we don't necessarily need to worry about that. Knowledge can go away. Bottles done. Alright. We'll probably grab ourselves a worker potion. I'm probably not going to be using it, but just in case. I need it. So, I'm actually going to go to the other location that you can go to get iron, and I'm going to go to the Iron Cave. I've talked about this before, probably last stream, but we haven't actually gone there exactly. But this is probably the easiest way to get a whole bunch of iron in a short matter of time. You just have to know what sort of tricks you have to do here. So, in order for you to mine here, you do need to at least have bear form. So if you don't have it, you're going to have some issues. However, there is ways around this issue, but usually bear form is required. But, as you can note here, there is things called rock monsters here. They're relatively dangerous if you don't know what you're doing, but if you know how to kite with them, you can easily use them to your advantage. You'll understand what I mean soon enough once we enter the cave, but the iron is well worth it here. And easy to grab, because obviously it's not hard to get iron here. Okay. Do bear form here to get through. And hey, I guess this is a good way to get stone as well, so if you're lacking in stone, this might be to your interest. There we go. Grab everything here. Alright. Now, there is... Yeah, no, they have an annoying charge ability, but they do give plenty of resources, or at least help destroy the terrain in some ways. So, if you plan it right, of course, and of course you don't, you know, provoke the populace too much, should be fine. Ow. Yeah, no, it can get really destructive if it wasn't already obvious. But, yeah. If you know what you're doing, it's pretty easy to deal with the enemy here. But yeah, we're gonna quickly just do this. There we go. Nice. Got plenty of ore for ourselves. Now, we could, of course, stop here, but we're gonna keep going until our inventory is basically full.
I'm not making a dent.
There we are. Nice. Now, of course, there is smaller nodes, or bigger nodes here, which we can actually use to mine ore. But, yeah. As long as you know what you're doing and you can fight these golems, you're basically good. You should be even able to do this, with the Merciless gear set. But, again, it wholly depends on how skilled you are at dodging, and of course, playing against their slow AI. If you make a few mistakes, you're probably gonna get your butt crushed. But if you can plan it like that, you can actually get them to destroy some of the terrain for yourself. Alright, now we just quickly go gather what we can here. Okay, well, we're almost done with the gathering here. We've basically nearly cleared it up all. Or cleared it all up. Okay, time it. There we go.
Don't have proper tools.
There we go. Oh, we got more. Alright. How is our ore looking? Yeah, we got plenty. Damn. Okay. Alright, there we go. Nice. There we go, and done. Took a bit of focus there, but otherwise we did well. Okay, there we go. Alright, not bad at all. Got plenty of ore. This is certainly going to be helping us quite a bit here. Alright, that should be most, if not all, the nodes that we need to deal with that isn't specifically a large node. But now, it's time for the large nodes. And those are going to give plenty of iron ore. Not including any that are summoned with rock elementals. There we go. Now, once we clear this entire area of ore, we're basically good. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of iron to cook here, so this is gonna be quite the time-consuming process. But necessary if we want to produce as best a results as possible for future resources that we need. Mainly, most of this is probably going to be going into reinforced iron planks, but whatever. There we go. Easy enough. Alright, and with that, we go into bear form here. And yeah, just
My blood reserves run
keep
low.
going and we should be good. Now, of course, we could have gotten slightly more because, well, we could have just,
I
could
will
have gone
assert
and
my
went through the effort of using our blood potion where we get our
from
worker,
beyond,
but
return
there
to
is
my
no reason
side.
to do so right now, even though it would have been nice. Alas, it's a small thing that we don't really need to concern ourselves over. Besides, we got plenty of ore. That's all I really cared about, so yeah. Only unfortunate bit, we cannot teleport with said ore, so yeah, that's an issue, but a small issue all the same. Now, once we go over to here, we can hop off, and we've got a surplus of ore that's probably going to get us quite a lot of iron, if we can cook it, that is. Now, do we need it right now? Not necessarily, but we could do with some of it. Besides, these are going to be cooking anyways, and they haven't even completed, is the thing. But hey, we managed to cook all the copper down, so that's good. That is sure to be handy. But yeah, no, we got a ton of iron that we're going to need to deal with in a moment, so I will just get everything sorted. So we're going to need to take all this stone out. Take all the planks out, at least. Toss in the less in materials here. Alright. Okay, and there we go. Grind down the stone here to take those. And just let the stone process. We don't necessarily need the other 2 bits going, but we are going to need the ghost crystals for when we do split them up and use the scourge stone. But that will be a worry again later on in the future. Alright. Gems, all those go in there. Herbs, which is just basically the wheats there. All done. Don't need to worry about those, so now it's just iron and a whole lot of it. We should be fine, though, with our surplus here. Now, we need to make as much canisters as we feasibly can do so in order to get as much radium as possible. So, we need sulfur. We need the radium rods, or the sludge-filled canisters. And we need one more thing, right? The last, I think it was? No. It was tech scrap. We're going to probably split these into two. That way we can actually do this properly. Or at the very least, make it so it's not as long as it needs to be. Okay. And I'll split this up here. There we go. That should make at least enough to make 1 or 2 furnaces. And that can start processing in advanced form, or it's going to be processing a little faster. We are going to need stone brick for this material, so we will grab the stone brick that we have currently. This will allow for the correct material for smelting it. But essentially, all we do is we get 8 radium alloy, and then we can get 1 furnace. And we can get up to 4, I do believe. So that's going to be the golden... It's going to be really good if we go that route, but I digress. Now, as for where I want the furnaces, I honestly want to line them up to this wall here. So I'm going to actually move some stuff away to make it a bit more fitting. So we're going to move some of the stuff here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and... there we go. And I'll put this here, and this can go here, I guess? Yeah, why not? There we go. It's not perfect, but it gets the job done. Okay, 8 and 16. Okay, that's 2 of the 4 furnaces we need. So, all we do is that. And the reason I'm putting them in here is because it's way faster for them to cook in this than it will anywhere else. And then we just get the leftovers here. Okay, there we go. And the rest are going to be used for the other 2 that we are planning on making. So we are going to obviously need more radium, because we clearly don't have enough just yet. But that is perfectly fine, because we now have the means to actually produce it using faster methods. Of course, we are using it for iron right now, so that is another thing that we'll have to be aware of, but... all we need to do is just make more sludge-filled canisters, and in order for that, we just need to take the mutant grease, we need to take a bundle of glass. We don't really have much, but we'll still try and make it work. We will get the quartz, so that way we can make more glass for the occasion. And we need... what? We need one more thing. I just can't recall what it is. If we go into here, fabricator, iron. Well, that's exactly what we needed, so Alright, mutant grease, glass, and iron, right? Got already 3 ingots worth for both, so that's going to be handy. That should be enough to make us 4 canisters, which is enough to get enough radium for what we're trying to do. At least I hope. I mean, either way, we can do some moving here on the part of the furnaces. Okay, we're just gonna slowly move those. There we go. Gonna make it look a little nicer. Or a little more nice, if you will. There we go. We'll toss those in, so that way they're cooking. Alright, we got 1 sludge-filled canister. I guess I'll toss them in here. Alright, that's 2. Right, I needed to make radium there. My mistake. No matter. There's just a lot that you gotta process with these sorts of things. There's so much that you have to do, so much materials that you need. At the very least, I know where everything is, so it's not like it's a huge deal, but damn. If it's not tedious, it's certainly something. Okay. With this last bit of radium that we can make, we should be good. Well, we should be good to make the 3rd furnace, which will then, once again, process the iron that we've got. There we go. 3rd furnace. There we go. We're going to have a lot of iron to work with. Well, maybe not a lot, but certainly enough. Alright, this is enough to get us what we need here. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of sulfur at the very least. And worst case, we've got plenty of glass. That is going to slowly make radium for us and just slowly build us up from there. Okay, we don't need to do any more sludge-filled canister shenanigans, but we are going to need to do the whole glass and sulfur thing. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, we need 1 more, actually. Yeah, we need 1 more radium. Then we're good. Mainly so we can get the last furnace. Yeah, we got a lot to do. But hey, now that we've got these furnaces working in place of literally everything else, we should be able to get plenty of iron or resources cooked in a reasonable amount of time. That's going to be nice. We are going to need more glass, though, because that is going to help us with more sludge-filled canisters, which seems to be the issue. I will probably replace the furnaces, though. That is going to be inevitable. Okay, but yes. 3, 2, 1, and we've got ourselves the radium we need for the final advanced furnace. There we go. This one is going to be producing all these ores here. Put that in, there we go. Alright, and once these are done with their resources, we are basically good. I'm gonna leave them to their own devices, put everything away here. And we're, I guess, technically ready to get the upgrades now. We've got everything that we need, we just need to get the dark silver. So we're gonna grab all the silver ore that we've managed to procure thus far. We're gonna grab that iron here real quick. Gonna grab the ghost crystals so that way we can split it up proper. Down this potion of worker blood because, I mean, we're currently lacking. But hey, that's fine. We are on the gathering grind set currently, so there you go. Alright. One here, one here, one here, and finally one here. Okay. 52, 51, 51, 1, there we go. Alright, advanced. And bada boom. The only thing we really need to do now is just wait, because this is going to get us dark silver, which is necessary for the upgrade that we need in order to turn these assassin swiftblades and the bow into a higher tiered weapon. Now, of course, this is going to require some patience, obviously, on our end, because it's going to take time for, you know, all that to process. Inevitably, we're just going to have to wait on this. So for now, we're just going to take the resources that we can manage, and we will get them organized. There we go. Now we just put in the ghost crystals. Nice. Now, once we do get more Scourge Stone, we will start utilizing it as much as we can. Okay, put the dust away. We are going to need to keep the iron, though. The rest go in here. Alchemy storage we'll put there. There we go. Consumable, boom. We'll get the other worker blood because we're gonna, I know for a fact that we're gonna be working hard and getting tons of resources. Alright. Now, with that said, if we want to do what I'm planning on doing, we need to go to the Sacred Silver Mines. And we're gonna need to get as much resistance to silver as we can. So in order to get resistance to silver, I do believe we need sunflowers, and the upgraded silver potion requires plague briars instead. So I was wrong. But that is perfectly fine because we do need this potion anyways. Will we be able to actually forge a new cloak is the question. I don't think we can just yet. Right now, it doesn't appear that we can make a new cloak. That's fine. I guess I could make some fancy clothing, but there's no need to, so I'm not gonna bother. But, yeah, we're gonna be rocking worker blood here for this occasion. And we need to get as much upgrade as we can here. So, yeah. Let's go out, I guess. We're also gonna need to upgrade our iron axes, but that's another thing entirely. Alright. Let's first get the plague briars done, and then we'll let's get our silver potions done first before we go any further. Should also probably get a sun resistance potion off. Once we actually do manage to get the silver potions off. Alright. Alright, that is 3 potions there. Right. I should probably also make some storage here. So, we're gonna take out this nun. We don't need her 88 blood, as far as I'm concerned. We are gonna move you
Bend to my will.
over to here.
Enjoy your stay.
There we go. And we got this 92 rogue, which we've already got 100% rogue, so
Human minds bend easy.
we're gonna take this 92 with us while we wait for these potions to cook. And we're gonna bring him over to our collection of braves. Because he is going to be our next servant that we need. And he's going to help us in the Gloomrot, I do believe, so that'll be a nice addition for us. We just need to get some blood, which is easily acquired. And we just put it in. And we're good. Alright, in you go.
You will find fulfillment in service.
Alright, that is a 32 to 40% quality for a worker, which is really nice. We'll put some stuff away here before we go any further. Knowledge can go there. We'll down this consumable here. Oh, we need the worker blood though. Grab that. Herb storage, put that away. Get on Siegfried here real quick. Alright, so we got some sunlight resistance. That'll help a little bit. Not by much, but, you know. Take what you can get. We will down the silver resistance potion, which gives us 50 silver resistance. Never mind the 50 that we... well... never mind the 15 that we get from other things. Alright, so now we just dump all of our potions, except for the blood vial, away. Now, assuming I have enough, I'd like to get one more thing, but if not, I'm not going to be too surprised. But we need to go to gem cutting table, get those shards. If we have enough, I'd like to get something, but there is a specific upgrade that I'm looking for in regards to the Stygian shards. Or at least I'm planning on it. And I don't have enough, I know that for a fact. But there is a few upgrades that I can take advantage of. One allows me to get a skeleton every time I bite, and makes it so I bite more frequently. The other, which what I was looking for, is actually a way to get... well, I guess I can go this way, because there appears to be a shortcut now. But yeah, anyways. There is a few upgrades. One of them is actually that it gives me the ability to resist elements more effectively. And that element, one of the elements anyways, is sunlight. And, of course, silver. So I could carry more silver with the, not only the potion, but obviously what I've been carrying with me. But I digress. There we go. And we're just gonna slowly but surely deal the enemy. And yes, I know these workers can do some special stuff, if you were curious, but I'm not dealing with that right now. Right now, silver seems to be the go-to here, so that's what I'm going for. my weapons are a little damaged from the looks of it. Or sounds of it, anyways. Let's see. Oh, no, it's my amulet that's suffering disrepair. No matter. That is a small issue for me. Not that I was going to be using much of it anyways. Alright. So, there's actually something that you can do here. There's a special achievement that you can actually get if you go over here. But, you have to change into a rat form. In doing so, you get the rat hole, which allows you to access the special room from the back. It doesn't really have too much special in it, but it does have a lot of breakables, so... It also has a bunch of treasure chests, so if you're looking for specialty items here, this would be the way to go. And you're probably going to get a bunch of items just alone from destroying all the debris here. So it's well worth your time to come back here, mainly to get the chests. But it's also a good safe spot if you want to just keep away from the enemies. Not that it really matters, you should be able to deal with most enemies by this point. But it is something that you can do, I suppose. Okay. Well, regardless, we're going to grab everything that we can. We are currently at 30 silver. Attribute-wise, we've got a silver resist of 65. So we should be fine for now. But we are getting to a point where we might want to consider stopping our harvest of silver. Oh well. Alright. And done. Yeah, we're got plenty of stuff done here. Now the question is, will I have enough to handle this? Alright, that's a bunch of silver done. We're probably going to want to go back here, because obviously there's a few more nodes that we can grab. But it's once we hit the point where we start seeing the glow that we're probably going to have to stop. Okay, we're currently at the glow where we're going to start slowly taking damage if we take more. That's perfectly fine, though. We'll manage, to say the least. Yeah, we're just gonna slowly but surely take damage until we get out of here. So, instead of attacking the ore nodes, we're just gonna get out of here now. We've got the silver that we need, after all, so no point in sticking around any further. In fact, I might actually...
My will.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon my horse here and just bolt through the enemies here. Well, unless we, of course, run into somebody that has a high blood toll. High blood. But, don't really want to do that with so many enemies here. Oh. Okay. Alright, there we go. And And that is the
Bend to my
heist of a
will.
century done.
Return to me, my steed.
But yeah, no, that is a whole bunch of silver that we can utilize now. But we need to get back unscathed. And of course, we're rocking a time limit because we're slowly but surely bleeding out. Thanks to all this silver that we're carrying. Now, of course, it's not impossible to get this done, getting back to the base, but yeah. Oh, nearly. You stop hitting my horse? I can down a vermin south though. Done. Alright. Let's get out of here before we hurt ourselves even further. Okay, there we go. And now we just gotta bolt back to the base, split up the silver, and then we should be good. I guess we could go for like another round trip. Like there's nothing stopping us from doing so. Oh hey Belmont. Yeah, no, Belmont's an interesting individual. We're not ready to fight him yet, but soon. Soon we will engage with him. It's just not the right time yet. There will come a time where we fight, not at this point. But I digress. We're doing quite well on the gathering aspect of things, so I can't really... Yeah. Well, regardless. We're at half health at this point, but that's fine. We've just barely managed to do what we came here to do, so... Let's see. 1, 2, 3... So we got 7. So at the very least, we can deposit 4 in freely. I know that for a fact. Okay. Split these. Split these. And now we should have all of these set up and ready to go. Alright. Yeah, we're getting a lot of iron. That's gonna be good. Okay, we're gonna take out everything from these. Nice. And we're gonna demolish the furnaces, the normal ones that is. And we just need more radium, and then we can make more furnaces, but it's not a necessary requirement, really. The fact that we managed to get this much alone is good enough for me. Now, we're gonna deposit what we can here. We didn't need the other blood potion for the worker, but hey, it's there. Okay, we're gonna deposit what we believe is ore and minerals that we don't need to sort. We are going to need to get gear up because we are about to go and do some serious fighting here at this point. But other than that, we should be fine. Alright. So for our second run, we're actually going to be bringing a rogue potion. Because we are going to need more silver. That is inevitable. We just need to... We're basically doing the run again. But this time we're actually going to fight the boss. Or at least that is the intended goal. We are a little injured on our amulet, but we will be getting a new one soon, so it's not that huge a deal. So all we gotta do is just get there, and we should be good. Alright. Run past the harpies. because we don't need to worry too much about them. There we go. Although, I guess I could have used a silvered weapon here, but... whatever. I'll leave the workers be. Oh, great, it's daytime. Oh well. This only gives me more encouragement here. Alright, dudes are rising up. That's good. Okay, that's another tidbit here. That's nice. I mean, hey, if we also find a new recruit, I mean, I'm not complaining, because we do need a minion here at some point. That is going to be an inevitable aim for this area. Getting more units. Okay, let's get this done. Alright, so far so good. Nice. The 3% is really good to destroying objects. Of course, we can make it even more potent in the future, but we need more Stygian shards, obviously. There will come a time when we'll be able to confront the higher tiered zones, but right now that isn't the time. This isn't the time, unfortunately. We'll leave those alone. We're gonna go just straight up here. Yeah, the rebels got destroyed before they could do anything. Not too surprised. And hey, we even got a silver resistant through. There you go, guys. Break free. Of course, this isn't gonna stop the enemy from causing a ruckus here, because he's a dangerous foe, to say the least. Not someone you should take lightly.
For the light!
Nice try.
Do you like snow cones? You will fall by my hand! Ice and snow!
Okay, yeah, no, he has the nasty knack of, ruining your day. Ow. Like that. Thankfully... not thankfully for us, we're dealing with a, relatively dangerous foe here. But this is why I sort of, released the, individuals here. So I could deal with him before, it became a problem. But releasing the prisoners makes this fight a little easier because you have more ads to distract him. Because he has a lot of area of effects.
Taste of knowledge.
And ideally... What the hell? Ow. That was a bug and a half if I've ever seen one. No matter. We succeeded in the end, so I can't really complain. And we did that with worker blood, of all things. Well, regardless, we've managed to do what we came here to do, and that is defeat the boss. Mind you, I did it with worker blood, but yeah, it doesn't really change the fact that we won, so I'll take a victory as a victory and not question it. Of course, there is more stuff in here that we can actually get, so might as well just look around, grab what we can. Plenty of potential for silver in these buildings, so might as well grab what we can while we're here. And yeah. With a quick look around, we'll get what we can. At the very least, we know that object... Oh. 49. Yeah, no, not enough. At the very least, we know this area, if we break the debris here, we actually get plenty of silver. If we're lucky. But hey. Can't really complain regardless, because we've got a surplus of silver already. This only just means that we can go back into the zone here and get some more real quick before we go. Yeah, no, this only proves that we can go back here and grab a bit more. Because I do believe there is more silver around here. We just need to look around and find it. There we go. That's another one dealt with. Takes a lot off your HP, though. Damn. I guess it's partly because of the silver, but then again, it would say if we were taking damage from silver, though. Oh well. At least we're getting plenty of minerals for the purposes of just gathering, so it's all good. And hey, once we are done here, we can just get on our horse and get the heck out of here. There we go. A lot of undead. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, there's no point. We're gonna head out here. There's this, though. Might as well grab that, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here before we overstay our welcome and for some reason they start trying to break us, trying to ruin our day. Last thing we want is the boss respawning as well, so another reason. Okay, to that end, we just want to run back. Gonna take some time, but overall, not an impossible task. And we've managed to do quite well for our resource gathering, at least, so that's nice. Oh, God. Okay, thankfully we're just a bit too nimble for the enemy. And it has resulted in us evading capture for a number of times. But yeah, that's nice. We got another Rift event starting up. We're not going to be engaging in that. I want to wait until we get to the higher tiers before we start touching into those rifts even more. Mainly due to the fact that we will be able to get way more Stygian crystals that way for us to gather and utilize as we see fit. So, might as well use it when it's appropriate. But regardless, off we go. Alright, before we go any further, let's just deposit what we don't need here. There we go. Deposit those, these. Alchemy, tailoring, knowledge, and consumables. All go in there. Take the hearts with us because we don't need them there. The rats we'll keep there. And we've still got 35-ish minutes on our potions, but there's no need. No need to go overboard and just utilize them. That's 2, 3, 4. Split up the bits here. And there we go. Alright, that is nearly 300 ingots. We are going to use 200 of these iron ingots to make plenty of planks, or reinforced planks that is. So we're going to take the 222 here, put the 49 here, split these up, there we go. That should be enough planks to get us relatively high through the trees of getting resources, but not by a whole margin. But regardless, the resources are very useful. We'll get a whole bunch of the force thread here. And we'll start utilizing these in our constructions. We are going to need more paper, it seems. So we are going to need to use some more plant fiber. But that is a small, or a minor inconvenience for us right now. Alright. So far, so good. From here, we just toss in the hearts, like so. Grab all the blood that we can get our hands on. And at this point, I think I'm going to take out the iron so that way I can force the silver to start cooking. Because we got plenty of iron currently. There we go. Okay. And now we're getting dark silver ingots, which is going to be the... It's going to be the upgrade that we need for the future. And we're going to be using this anvil to produce it. So, what we're probably going to be doing is we're going to be making some dark silver ingots, as well as... Well, we're going to be making some dark silver slashers. And we're going to be making some dark silver longbows. This is going to require primal blood essence, which we already have. We need the reinforced planks and the dark silver. This is going to require 18 dark silver total. But I do believe with the amount that we have here, we should be able to barely muster that much with the amount of resources we got going for us. So it's just a question of whether we have the means, or whether we're lucky enough that we have the means to produce it in bulk, like we have been. And, of course, hoping we have enough for the entirety of what we've been doing thus far. For that end, I do believe it might be wise for us to consider going through the effort of going through one of the holy zones and quickly going there to get some more material. So, we're going to use the rest of our blood here to go into holy territory, so we're going to need to drink a holy potion here. Doesn't need to be too complex, just needs to be this. There we go. Toss that there. And all we gotta do is just get Scourge Stone. Or at least that is the intended goal here. So, all we gotta do is just skirt around the rocks here. Go all the way around here. And go into here. And hey, if we find somebody that's of high blood type, we might as well just grab them. Because having a holy type is always nice. Right. Here we go. There we go. A 48 is not enough.
Reserves run low.
Okay. I'll use blood first to determine if there's anybody good. Doesn't look like there is. Okay. But yeah, no, all we gotta do is just go through here. We can also grab the quartz that comes around, so that's nice. Grab the Scourge Stone where we can.
Wait, save us!
Here we are. That is an 88 rogue, damn. That's not bad for a prisoner, I suppose. That could actually be useful in any sort of other situation, so...
Thoughts are mine to dominate. You are under my command.
I'll dominate you and take you for imprisonment. Alright, get going.
You arrive at home.
Alright, we got one more that we're available with. Oh, right. This is the area that has, fairy saplings, doesn't it? Go. Let's heal here just for the moment. Holy damage does still do damage quite a lot to us after all. Never mind trying to avoid the daylight, obviously. Okay. So far so good. Okay, so far so good. Oh, we got another chest here. That'll be handy. No Scourge Stone, though, which is fine. Just go around grabbing what I can, I guess. Okay. Grab everything there. Grab the items here. There we go. Yeah, the scholars aren't really that great here. But there is always a chance that we'll get lucky and come across another 100. We've already found 300s this way. I'd be surprised if there weren't another way we can get another 100. Well, I'd be surprised if we do run into another 100, I should say. And there actually is a good chance for us to actually run into one. If we were to go into the church here. I'm just not 100% certain whether it will work or not, but we'll see. There's an 83. Not exactly what I was expecting, but, you know, there. Don't really need an 83, though. Ow. Ow. Hello, Jennifer. How you doing? Oh. This. There we go. Oh, I nearly died there. Alright, well. This is what I get for being careless. Just because I am strong doesn't mean I'm invincible. I'm actually thinking of ending in a little bit after I've gotten the Scourge Stone and made some Dark Silver. But other than that, doing quite well, I'd say. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. That is a 94. Okay, we need to deal with this guy, Yeah, we need to deal with him without, Okay. I am playing currently on PC, if you are curious. Ow. Ow.
Kneel before the light.
Okay.
Kneel before the light.
Just carefully place myself in an advantageous position. And
in death.
Okay. Carefully. And oh god, oh god, oh god. There we go, finally. GPU?
No.
I'll be honest, I'm not currently familiar with my GPU, but yeah, sorry.
Taste of knowledge.
A little distracted there, if you couldn't already see. But we can go for this scholar here, because she is a priority target for us. The 94 is definitely worth grabbing here.
Thoughts are mine. You are under my command.
Nice.
Your mind is mine to
All right.
control.
With that, we can send her back, because that is a 94 scholar, and that is a really good blood type to have.
Enjoy your stay.
Of course, we do have another blood type that is arguably a little better in this circumstance, but at the same time, whatever. What other games am I playing? I would usually play things like Minecraft, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and of course this, currently. I usually do mix it up between 3 games over the course of a week. But yeah, nothing really changes much beyond that. But I usually try and mix up the games once I'm finished with the series, and you know, keep it as new as I possibly can. But I digress. It is a nice game. It is a nice game. Okay, vampire lockbox, toss those in. Okay. That's the raw resources set. We'll put in those. Herb storage, just toss all that in. That. Go, and that is all the items sorted and accounted for. We'll toss that gem in. Throw these ones away. Grab the scrolls, because we're going to need those for upgrades. Have I ever played Dead by Daylight before? I have not. I have not. I also don't own the game, personally, and I'm not very much a fan of public games, if I'm being quite honest. Just a personal preference more than anything. Although, I guess technically this is a public game, but you can play it privately, so... Alright, that is a few more researches under the belt. Always nice. Alright, and I guess we go up here. And this dark silver should be done relatively. 5, 10... Do we have enough for 18? We do have enough for 18. Okay. And we'll split these up. That way we can start processing the iron once more. It is a nice game, don't get me wrong. I just don't like to play online games often. I like to keep things personal, so you guys get the chance to actually explore it without me being interrupted by something out of my control, obviously. Say, like, some player comes and just raids the base for no reason. While it might seem exciting, it is a little annoying. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, blood. Got the dark ingots. And reinforced planks. Okay. We can now make the final 2 things I want to do today, which is getting these swift blades and hunting bow made into higher tiers. And I guess technically you can wait on next stream before we can get these done, but because they're going to take at least 5 minutes before they're made. I actually do mind if you ask where I am. I don't exactly want to divulge much about my IRL, if you don't mind. But yeah, that is all I am going to do today, I think. We've managed to do quite a bit. We've managed to not only get a relatively good number of individuals hunted and claimed, we've managed to get an 88 rogue, we managed to luck out and get ourselves a 100% creature werewolf that is actually comprised of a 100% worker, no less. Which is quite surprising, to say the least. But yeah, among that, we did quite a few boss attacks. We managed to get some upgrades. We managed to get a ton of silver. Our rewards for defeating Sir Magnus is actually an upgrade to our storage. That is why I wanted to go through the effort of getting so much iron. I do not stream on YouTube, but I do stream on Twitch, but all my VODs are on YouTube, if you wish to watch them. Should you be curious. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a bit, and honestly, we're probably going to get into the point where we're going to start turning this Dark Magus set into something even more great. Because I do believe, at this point, if we go all the way to... Yeah. So, we're obviously going to be dealing with Baron du Bouchon, the sommelier. Basically, he's a winery enthusiast, and that's going to get us Blood Merlot, which is going to be a very useful tool for us. Then there's Morian the Monarch. Then Merwin the Elementalist. And finally, there is one more target after Merwin that I want to deal with. And I do believe that will get us Ghost Silk, which will be the next tier of upgrade for our armor. But ultimately, our gems our pendant's probably going to be upgraded next stream, most likely. We will definitely be getting some Dark Silver gear. And I guess we'll see what happens. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody. Have a good day.